morning, good evening, good night, good old time zones. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. I've adjusted the volume slider for a lot of things. Well, mostly the desktop and my voice, my mic. Give me a second. There we go. Should I use this one? Or should I use the bigger one for now? Log in so the music is not so loud. So loud. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Hello, hello. There's an incoming ad break right now. Hold on. That tells me that it works, at least. That tells me that it works. Give me a second. That's only on the Twitch side, so YouTube doesn't have to worry about that, at least not for another half an hour. I have no idea how that works. Oh, hello. Hey, Josh, how's it going? Hello, hello. Let me grab this. Kind of weird that Twitch does their ad break immediately from the start. You would think that it would wait for an hour. That's how I set it. I set it to do the 3-minute ad thing per hour. And I have to because otherwise there will be pre-roll ads, and that's worse. Pre-roll as in people will come into the stream and they're greeted with ads. That's not ideal. Neither is having 3 minutes of ads, but what are you gonna do? You have to play by Twitch's rules if you want to, like, get ad revenue. Doing all right, you? I'm doing pretty okay. Yeah, all things considered. I've been going a little too hard on the video editing, and I need to slow down. I was video editing some Guild Wars 2 stuff. But now I'm back to chill with some Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna do the 3.5 story tonight and get as much done as possible. I'm still catching up to 3.7. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hope you guys are doing well as well. Claim. Dispatch again. I've only been logging in to get, like, the free tickets from... where was it? Does it not show up once you get all the tickets? Well, they give you a free 10 tickets for, you know, every time you log in. That's what I've been logging in for. Otherwise, I haven't really been doing the events and the dailies. I've literally just been doing the story stuff. And I don't really need to because I am swimming in Stellar Jades. Still have 53,000 plus 35 of these golden tickets. Plus, I have enough of these things to get like 130 more polls. So yeah, I'm big chillin'. I don't need to do any events. I don't need to do the weekly endgame stuff like the currency wars or the simulated universe. I just skip all that. I don't need to do it anymore. I tried currency wars. I'm not a fan. There's way too many rules, way too many things going on. And I ended up just skipping because it kind of lost me. It was not engaging me. Oh, hold on. I haven't even looked at the... Should I look at the Ceridra and Hyceland's trailers, or should I wait until later? Because Honkai Star Rail started doing a thing where they show the trailers in the game, in the story. They started doing that with Castris. So maybe I shouldn't bother. Because it will be in the game, I imagine. Before their deaths, time ferry me through ages. Talk to Cyrene about the future plans. Alright, navigate. Let's go.
Need something?
Mm. The actual trailers are fine. It's the animations that are in the story. Well, I have their YouTube homepage right over here. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. So I have it open. I think I saw this one in... No. Maybe I didn't. This was definitely in the game. The animated short. Okay. Then this is what I'll do. I'm gonna mute the game. Mute the game, and then I'll take a look at this one? The Phainon trailer? I didn't see that last week. I'll skip the music videos. A moment among the stars, the destiny of each new dawn. I think that's a story cutscene. Saber? Oh my god, there's the Fate Stay Night stuff. I'll eventually get around to the Fate Stay Night stuff, but that's not going to be anytime soon. I'm focusing on the story for now. So I'll skip that. The Deliverer trailer. Trailblazer. Maybe that one? Keeping Up with Star Rail? No. Hycelin's trailer. Keeping Up. Ceredra trailer. False Constants, Imperators. That's something else. Okay, alright. So those are the only ones. They didn't get any animated things. Interesting. Change it to 1440p. Alright, let me take a look at the Phainon trailer first. See if it's anything different or new.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer. But why is there absolutely nothing?
It's a little different.
Behind me now.
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish. Time to see who's better. And stand up and face me!
Damn, dude.
Why?
That music.
You... Take them all away from me!
May this world never again need a deliverer.
Phainon of Ides Elysiae, what is your dream?
Damn, dude. This is sad. This is especially sad now that I've done the story already.
In truth, I just want...
What the hell? What in the dubstep is going on?
This is not the end. Then I will keep walking until I witness the end of this journey. But I will never submit to this idea of
He's got one of the most Final Fantasy movesets in the game. Being able to summon a meteor. Aww. His past and his future. What a big depresso story that was. Hey, Jarlax, happy Tifa Tuesday. I remember now. Yeah, I think 3.7 is the only other patch that has an animated short. I don't think 3.6 has one. Huh. So they skipped 3.5 and 3.6. Oh, 3.6 did have one. Only 3.5 got skipped. Okay. Phainon story part was especially where people were asking Hoyo where is their promised heartwarming story. That's not going to happen for a little while. I'm sure maybe 3.8 will be the heartwarming story after everything is done. Right? The epilogue. Poor Phainon, man. Poor Phainon. That sucks. He's definitely the Subaru of Honkai Star Rail. Subaru from ReZero. All right, this one's the Deliverer trailer. Trailblazer. No idea what this one's about. That's Goth March, right? That's already been spoiled to me. I'm pretty sure that's March 7th. That wasn't... Wait, what the hell is he wearing? Does he have a new outfit? I'm trying to pause it. Darn it! Wait, hold on, I'm very bad at this. Can I slow it down to like 0.25 speed? Sorry. I'm trying to wait for the moment that it shows Don Hung. Here we go. That's a new outfit! What? He's wearing a new outfit. He gets a new costume? Cool. Since it's already been spoiled for you, yes, that's March. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious by her hair and everything. I'm guessing she gets her memories back, and it turns out she's actually evil. She looks like she's evil. Or maybe she was just edgy. She remembered that she's not March 7th, she's actually October 32nd. Huh. That was Cyrene's other form that shows up in 3.7. Didn't know they showed it this early in 3.5. Huh. Speaking of, did you do Argenti's quest? You mean the old one from way back then when he was on the Astral Express in the train? When you fight the bugs? Yeah, I've done that one. Close that.
What?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I've done that a long time ago when it first came out. This is the Hysolence trailer. Daughter of the Sea.
Once upon a time,
in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who loved to sing.
Oh, is she like Poseidon?
Like the beginning of all stories. One day. Huh? As expected, the unexpected happened to her.
What?
The princess, however, remained unfazed. It is what it is. Time to
It
dance.
is what it is. Cool transition between the 3D and the
Not all
2D.
surprises are bad ones, such as a magical encounter.
Why are there more people here than fish?
There's interesting stuff
I don't
everywhere.
eat seafood.
There are humans who don't eat fish, and there are cats who steal fish.
Why is she cooking
Give
fish
me
in the
back
middle of
my
the streets? Talk about overreacting.
The news of the sea siren princess making a ruckus in the market spread in the city.
Really pretty.
Hey, absolutely
The
no.
monarch is here!
Don't
Ah.
worry. I'll take action.
Be gone! The Emperor!
An escape is unavoidable. Human pursuers finally exiled the two and drove them into
That is
the
very
deep sea.
Farina-like.
But the sea also harbors evil. And so, on that day, the sea siren princess made a decision. Alone, she sank into the depths of the sea.
Does she have like a violin
Once
for a
upon
weapon?
a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who no longer sang. She had never seen land, but day after day, she painted visions in her dreams of an encounter 1,000 years from now.
Thinking she's like Poseidon or something. Then when you do 3.6, keep it in mind because it actually ties into March's stuff. That's all I can say. For sure. Yeah. I had a thought. In that underwater moment, where was it? Let's go around here. Yeah, right here. All I could think about was... For some reason, this just reminded me of Kingdom Hearts. It just reminded me when Sora... No, Kairi. Kairi and Sora, yeah, both of them actually. Kairi and Sora, you know, try to reach out for each other, but then they get pushed away. And Sora is underwater and he wakes up in another world or something. That was a very Kingdom Hearts moment. This is cool. I find her design really gnarly. Very strange. She's not a character that I would pull because that weird ribcage that she shows on her, yeah, right here. She has like this transparent ribcage thing going on, and it's like unsettling to me. It's really unsettling. I want to pull a character that has an exposed ribcage. All right, one more trailer. Ceridra. Now this one looks a lot like Farina from Genshin Impact. She looks almost exactly like her. So I'm guessing that she's just like the Honkai counterpart. Because they like to do that. They like to do like these proxy characters.
God help us! Where are the
War.
War never changes.
Life cries out here, and then fades away. No one can control destiny.
She even sits down like Farina.
Their path only lies in the palm of kings.
The arrogant Imperator is also a prisoner of fate.
Fate? Just some fun on the chessboard.
Even floaty things. And oaths and friendship begin to rust.
foolish question.
Even if all bones turn to dust, and the path you came from falls to ruin,
Boring critique.
even if you must fight yourself, and doubts of the past strike like a blade.
How can one who doubts herself ever hope to rule others? How can one be Imperator?
I don't like that
One
word.
only looks backward.
I still don't like how it's pronounced.
As for one, the one who once swore the oath shall answer it. For I shall sound the triumphant anthem that conquers destiny.
That whale has got nothing to do with the whale from Genshin Impact, does it? I don't think it's the Devourer, because that whale is more having to more. It has more to do with Hysolans than Ceridra. I'm just saying because there happens to be a whale involved in Farina's story in Genshin Impact. So I don't know if Ceridra's related to this whale that keeps showing up in these trailers. I find that design interesting. I can see why. It's just a me thing. There are so many memes regarding Hysolans, water, ribcage thing. One meme had Stell trying to drink it. Oh. People are weird. People are so weird. She's cool. Did they have chess around the Roman ages? They probably did. I just don't see that often displayed in media. Huh. Maybe a historian can tell me, can help me out with that. All right, cool. Now we get to playing the game. Let me switch over. Close that. And bring up this. To be fair, Trailblazer being Trailblazer, it fits into their trash panda behavior. Yeah. Oh my god, that's true. Didn't she, like, eat something from one of the dinosaurs earlier in the story? The Trailblazer must have lost a few brain cells upon waking up at the beginning of the game. Dirt. Yeah, it was just dirt. Trailblazer is so stupid. How are, like, they the main character? How are they so dumb? They're like Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Or maybe SpongeBob or something. Patrick. They're like Patrick from SpongeBob. And they're the main character. We're so doomed. If that's the hero of our story.
Hello.
Hello?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Oh, good question. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Or both?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Closer to Mem. Interesting. At work right now, but I'll pull up with my crew for your next stream. Appreciate it.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
They are stupid, but it's player choices that make them even dumber. That's true. But how can I not pick those choices? They are the more interesting choices.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
I ate dirt for this world.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I? I don't remember that. I don't. Maybe. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Yeah. I don't, what? Yeah, I'm gonna press 3.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Cheater.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Also regarding the Imperator pronunciation, you are probably used to how Wuwa. Yeah, I'm used to how Wuthering Waves says it, and it sounds more natural, in my opinion. Imperator over Imperator. Imperator sounds weird.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Phainon. The descent of Iron Tune may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
And do let me know if, like, I need to change something about the audio. I made some changes in the volume slider, so the game and myself are not so loud. Sometimes when I yelp or raise my voice, my volume does peak into the yellow, and I guess it does hurt some people's ears. So I'm trying to lower that, trying to make the audio levels more reasonable. If you can't hear me or the game, just let me know, and I'll make some fixes. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Supposed to. Ligma is the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
He is a villain.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
I mean, he's got to be an agent of the Path of Destruction for what's his name?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Time to call Scroolum with the chronocognitive anchor. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Ligma.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power.
But why not?
Please don't take that risk.
But come on, we have a cheat code.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
He did say something about that.
Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
I'm going ahead of you.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Because it probably is.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
I still can't believe that the new Trailblazer, the new female Trailblazer, is supposedly Corrin from Zenless Zone Zero. Because they sound so different. I haven't even cross-checked that.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. Herta, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Really?
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Hey, Julian. How's it going?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing
Little
upon
one?
this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh, wait, why do you call me little?
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Right.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Everyone's okay. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty alright. I'm chilling. Trying to catch up with Honkai Star Rail, because I took a 5-month break.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
In 14 hours? How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
That sounds really heavy.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Weird. Iron Tomb is a program, then. Unlike the other Lord Ravagers who are actual physical beings.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code. And this scepter is its incubator.
Very weird. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
We're basically going up against the Terminator.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer, named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Just a little mad because last night lost like 75 jades because I turned it into Trailblazer power. Oh, by accident because I was half asleep. but I guess it was not that many. 75 is not a lot. Yeah, true. That's like 1 day's worth of dailies, but damn, that sucks.
He wants Iron Tomb to break
That
through
happened
the
to me
knowledge
once.
singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Only one more
But now
time?
there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Phainon's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Phainon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Phainon didn't die. He's still fighting. I would say so, yeah.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalli's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygas's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Which is...
The Law Titan. Talanton.
The Law Titan. We haven't dealt with that one yet. Interesting. I hope you like 3.6 and 3.7. People are already hating on 3.7, but I thought it was good. We'll see. We will see. The reason why I took a 5-month break to begin with was because the Amphoreus stories were getting way too long, and I was kind of losing interest because of how long they were. They were like 10 to 12 hours long per patch. They got shorter now, which is great. That's one of the reasons why I came back.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I almost spit out my coffee. Why do you have another little pink one next to you? You're right. I have so many pink ones. March 7th, Mem, and now Cyrene.
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygas, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
That'll be interesting to figure out how we got into the Matrix in the first place, because we flew in to Amphoreus, at least from the outside. But I think 3.7 is still kind of long. Maybe like 7 hours and a half, maybe 8 hours. I mean, for a finale, I guess that's okay. That's all right. Man, that's how long Penacony was, and Penacony felt very long. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh, we're losing Herta.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
I have so many questions. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
You don't like Herta? I think I like Herta a lot more now that she's bigger. But that's because, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm easy or something. It's like, oh, she's a lot more attractive. Of course she is. Is Dan Heng safe?
Mr. Dan Heng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last
Little
cycle.
Herta was a little annoying.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Little Herta, I don't know. I guess it's just the way she did her voice with Little Herta. Big Herta, she sounds a lot more sultry, more, well, yeah, I mean, a lot more like a woman.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I find her design so very interesting too. Like, she's supposed to be this genius, scientist, you know, technological whiz, but she's dressed like a witch. And she's got this, you know, key thing going on with her ensemble. Very, very interesting mix of things, of themes. She's a tech wizard, or a tech witch. True, but Herta will still make you her work slave when she wants to. Well, it's a good thing I'm not looking to get hired by her. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblazer can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I stopped doing the simulated universe.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
They're just a bunch of nerds. What do you think of them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe?
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff.
Pack?
There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Why do you need to pack stuff? We're not going on a vacation. We're not, like, taking a plane.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Still getting used to her new voice. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to the Bleep Light Calendar year 3960 Bleep, the era of Talantin's fall Bleep, gain control of the Law Bleep. Then you can Bleep bypass the final protocol Bleep, modify the core flame of World Bearing Bleep, and reverse Era Nova Bleep. Bleep delay Iron Tomb Bleep birth. Bleep, bleep, bleep. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. I shall do so. Who knew voiced the
Should I head
main
to the attic
character?
to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I don't know her name, but supposedly she's the same voice actress as Corrin from Zenless Zone Zero. Supposedly. View.
This village is where Phainon's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Now imagine if we had to do this 30 million times ourselves.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Are we gonna become a Chrysos heir? Huh. Analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
I knew what voice actor you were talking about. I was just asking which character you are talking about. Oh, I think I was just talking about the female
But there are
Trailblazer.
so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after
The one who's
dealing
speaking
with
right
him.
now.
There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Maybe Cyrene turned into a fairy. Into one of the fairy people.
Thinking hard over there?
The Mems.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Which is what the Flame Reaver was using, right?
The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Phainon must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
We've been a hero before. Why not? I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Mem is my Pokemon, though. I can't treat you like a Pokemon. I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
The voice actor is Chloe Eves.
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
I need a hero.
But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after
At the end
a
of the
stagnation
night.
of more than 30 million cycles.
He's gotta
It's
be
the
strong. He's
inevitability
gotta
of
be
being a
fast.
trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Well, stand with me and let's become heroes. Plus Ultra.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
Wait,
In
if I
other
have
words,
to...
since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Do we still go to the bathroom in Amphoreus? Do we have, like... That's... If we're in the Matrix, do we still have, you know, urges to go to the bathroom, and... Do we still get hungry? Do we, you know, feel hunger?
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
And if we do still go to the bathroom, does that mean Mem, you know, comes with us to the bathroom?
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Maybe Mem waits outside.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
That was weird. Do you play Zenless Zone Zero? I can't. Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely play Zenless Zone Zero. It's actually my favorite Hoyo game at the moment.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Ligma!
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
He's ruining my game! He's glitching my game.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. If I may ask, what's your main goal or dream about streaming? Do you see it as a fun passion, or you're aiming to build it into something bigger? Mostly just want to, like, turn my hobby into a side gig, but also want to hang out with people for the most part. Maybe have a little community of like-minded friends. Share my passion with others. I don't know if we use the bathroom or not, but I do know we still eat and drink stuff here. Maybe the Matrix tricks us into thinking that we're hungry or thirsty and all that stuff? It plays around with our synapses, or maybe our nerves, or our brains. Whoa.
May we reunite in the new world.
Hold on. That's like the third person asking me to add them on Discord. And for some reason, that makes me think that they're a bot. And it's like, this is the third time. So that's a little suspicious. I don't add strangers to my Discord.
All shall bid farewell to one.
They're more than welcome to join my Discord server, though. Not the bots, I mean. I'll ban bots immediately. But if you're a real person, you know, I have a link to my Discord server.
Never fades. Kephalese protection has no end.
Hold on, I didn't even realize I can interact with these things. What is this? Schema 720. Primum Mobile. Titan Authority Reason. Weird. Yeah, bots do that. Yeah. Do I have to, like, ban the phrase add me on Discord on Twitch? Because I'll do it. I've banned phrases like, need more viewers, or best viewers, or cheap viewers over at, you know, yada yada yada. Haplotes 405. Okay, so they're probably gonna say all similar things. These are CRTVs. Dude, I think it even has the VHS tape slot. You know those TVs where they had the VHS tapes that you can just slide in? Am I too old for you guys? I don't know if I'm old enough. Or you... This is old CRT technology.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
That was Hyceland's, I think. How's the story going? Interesting, to say the least. Phainon got me, you know, very depressed. Poor Phainon. I got done with Phainon's story recently, and I was like, man. Feel bad for the guy. Feel very, very bad. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel something.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
I don't know what happened. I think at my granny's we still have one functional. Oh man, your granny's. Making me feel a little old. I grew up with CRTVs, you know, with the knobs, those clicking knobs. You have to like to change the channel, slide in the tapes, with the antennas, fixing the antennas. Nothing but respect for him, though. Man squared up with that god and did more than anyone else could. He's got an iron will, being able to put up with that for 30 million times. Although he's lost most of his humanity. Poor guy, having to basically destroy, kill his friends over and over and over again. That would have messed him up. It did mess him up.
Did that startle you?
You don't like Phainon? Oh, you don't like his gameplay. Alright, fair enough.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
The Exomyth? Very strange name. Speaking of Cipher, I can't remember if I have told this before, but this is her VA's first major gig. Yeah, I remember somebody mentioning that a few months ago, back when I did Cipher's story. She's done real-life acting gigs before, but this is her first time doing a voice acting gig for a video game. And she sounds great. She sounds really, really good. It's like, so good that it's like, if I had a fan, I wish I had a fan, but if I had a fan, I'd be like, just fanning myself, you know?
What you see
I love her
is
voice.
The true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Best cat girl voice.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
That's crazy, thinking about it that way. The first lines of code were written on a piece of parchment. I think you may have told me that. You may have told me that. It's been a while.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
There's an incoming ad break coming on the Twitch side, just to let you Twitch viewers know. So if you want to use that as like a little potty break or something, go ahead and do so. If there is an ad break coming up for a very big story moment, though, let me know and I can snooze the ads. I can delay them. Or at least I'll try to. Or I can just sit around and talk for 3 minutes straight. Enough purple prose. Get to the point. Purple prose.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
I really like Cipher's English VA, but I like all of them, but I like English the most. Haven't heard the other versions of Cipher, because I only play in English.
I have devoted myself
But she sounds great.
for long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
A lot of people were glad that they went with a more sultry voice instead of the Nekomata-like. Oh, Nekomata-like in Zenless Zone Zero. Well, that one was good too, to be honest, and that fits for that character because Nekomata was more. They're both playful characters, but Nekomata is obviously, the more younger kind of playful, whereas Cipher is older, so that's more fitting.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos
I guess it just depends on the
496
character.
and exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Because this affects the universe. So even if we do, leave unscathed, the rest of the universe that we travel through will suffer through whatever's about to happen. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
I'm gonna defy you. I'm gonna do it. Not gonna lie though, Cyrene E2 makes her so much more fun. I heard... Hold on, let me wait a few seconds for the ad break just in case. Okay, the ad break should be over now. I was gonna reply. I heard that Cyrene E2 is like the only way to play Cyrene, which sucks. But I don't know. I'm not a meta player. I don't play for the meta. Maybe Cyrene is still playable even at E0 or E1. What do you guys think? Is Cyrene fine the way she is if you just pull one copy of her? What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Her real identity. Me thinks, and don't confirm this, I think, based on, you know, seeing Goth March's look already, I think March is secretly an Emanator. Either an Emanator or, not a Lord Ravager. I don't know, she's probably, you know, actually following another path. An evil path. But I guess I'll find out later. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah, there you go, exactly.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
I found that people that complain the most are usually the must-have, the most optimal everything type of people. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what I think. And it was like, I'm not really concerned about having the most optimal version of a character. As long as they're usable and playable, that's fine with me. There are already, like, so many characters in Honkai Star Rail. Way too many. Like, you have choices.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
If I played, I wouldn't really care about meta. I would care more if I liked the character or not. That would make my decision to pull. That's exactly how I play. Yeah, that's my thought process exactly. If the character design looks interesting, or if they look cool, or if they look really attractive, then I'll pull them.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way.
Only care about the waifus. Yeah, same here.
Is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
90% of the characters I play are basically waifus. I think the only male character that I play is Gallagher. Yeah.
And I happen to be one of them.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait, is he a seed of destruction? The Stellaron is a seed... Wait, are you a Stellaron?
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
You talking about me becoming a god? What the hell? Huh. Yeah, she's still good on E0, but I was testing it with an E2 and E0, but Phainon did like 40% or 30% less damage when she was on E0. So it's that much of a difference. Dang. I only use Gallagher, Don Hung, and the main character because I got the male main character and then E1 Adventuring. Okay. Adventuring is pretty cool. I didn't think I would pull for her, but her trial was fun, so I got her. Maybe I'll change my mind if I get to the 3.7 story, but I'm gonna skip Cyrene. I'm not like really into her design personally. I'm not into like the whole My Little Pony vibe, but that's just me. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. He didn't like that answer. Ligma did not approve.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Very sparkly.
You may now continue your travels.
I'll defeat you right here, right now. Come on, 1v1 me. Pull out your deck of cards. I challenge you to a children's card game. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Even more reason why we should play Yu-Gi-Oh.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
33,500,000 something.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
We're going back to a time period before we met the others. Aglaya, Mighty, Phainon, everybody.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
She's one of the Chrysos heirs.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Oh, she's the one for the Law Titan.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
I thought she would be voiced by Amber Lee Connors, the same voice for Farina, but I guess they chose somebody else. I got Aventurine to E1 because I thought he was a pretty chill guy when you got to know him. I mean, he still kind of is. He just, he's a more complicated individual. He has his own goals. Cyrene is not really good if you don't got any of the Amphoreus characters. She can work with other characters, but she is kind of mid with other characters. From what I've gathered in her trial, it looks like, yeah, she has this weird thing where, like, she brings up an ability, and she has to choose between one of the Chrysos heirs for some kind of buff. I didn't pay attention because I was just trying to go through the trial to get the 20 Stellar Jades.
Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn! Smother their flames with their own dead! Win glory! Win peace! Let history sing your deeds!
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind. weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Speaking of trials, I am so disappointed in the Saber one. The thing for Saber and Archer. It feels like they kind of cheapened out with their animations and their voices. Like, they have no voices. They have no voice lines. It's...
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cyrene.
Cyrene's the Imperator? The Imperator?
Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Wake me up and I end up in Skyrim.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Ah, you're finally awake. They have a voice, but no English voice actor. But you can turn on Archer Japanese voice if you go to character information and click voice. But you need to pull for Saber to turn it on. Kind of sad. Oh, okay. All right, that's not so bad. I mean, would have preferred if they had an English voice, but I'll settle for a Japanese voice as long as they have a voice. I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
You are so short! Holy cow! Cyrene is so short!
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
I keep thinking that she would be taller.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
But Archer still speaks a little bit of English, but only when you use his ultimate. The rest of it's still in Japanese. Probably says Unlimited Blade Works, right?
Wait, isn't that...
Well, I don't know if he does his Unlimited Blade Works move. There goes the others. There goes Hycelin's in her weird ribcage.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mentioned the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
They're not supposed to know anything about that, right?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
I thought she said ducks for glory.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh, there she is.
You...
There goes not Farina.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
She's very Farina. She is so Farina.
Silence!
What the heck?
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Not her referencing Caesar. Right?
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, her hat is on fire. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, he does, but he also says, I am the bone of my sword, and the rest of it too, like the anime. Oh, nice. But I did stop watching Fate. I need to watch it again. Oh, man, I need to watch Heaven's Feel. Still haven't gotten around to doing that. The last one I watched was Unlimited Blade Works.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
She's cool. I mean, I have always liked Farina's personality as well.
Yes, Imperator.
She's basically Honkai
These
Farina.
two accidental guests?
Actually, Farina was more of a gremlin. She was more like... She had that gremlin energy.
Dux Gladiora,
On top of feeling, you know,
please.
like she had a superiority complex.
As you command.
Wait, we're not your enemies. Uh-oh.
Huh? Is this...
A corpse? Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
How do you know that I know a kindness?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey.
Oh, wait. I may have forgotten about this. There would always be a different kindness in every era, right? I forgot.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you
Yeah.
and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Yeah, there are multiple kindnesses throughout the ages.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Not a very good gift. How would I display this corpse? Quite the generous gift. You know about the second flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
See, that's what I thought at first. I thought she knew about our time-traveling hijinks. So, and then I had to backpedal because there are multiple kindnesses.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawncloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Farina.
Cyrene.
Ah.
On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
Yeah.
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh. Tribby.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
A mace?
They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
My baseball bat is a mace? Okay, alright. This completely diverges from history. The hostage is crazy.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
What happens when Hycelin's eats, when she eats and drinks? Would we be able to see all the food and stuff swimming around in her belly? Ooh.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Ligma, maybe? Maybe March 7th or Dawn Hung? Maybe we messed up something.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
You think Cyrene sounds like a chipmunk? She doesn't have a squeaky voice, though.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Just so long as we don't eat dirt again.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Or dig around in trash cans. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Most likely, yes. And if you got intimate with her, you would probably... Oh! You'll probably also... Oh! Although that would probably be nothing new to Japanese people because, I mean, if you've seen, you know, the artwork on the Japanese side, they like doing X-rays. Let's just say that. They love their X-ray stuff. I don't know why... I don't get it.
The journey to save the world
I don't
starts
get
with
it.
a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Praise me!
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Dux Gladiorum. Mighty Ducks.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Emperor.
Gladiorum.
As well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance.
The way that she pronounced that was weird. Gladiorum.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
You know, normally, like, I would be staring at the chest area, but unfortunately, you know, that rib cage is just so distracting that I'm just staring at the rib cage instead.
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
She's like a Mortal Kombat character. Exposing, you know, bones and stuff.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Ceredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Yeah, it was the Japanese voice I was looking up. Sorry, Japanese fans, but she does sound like a chipmunk. I mean, a lot of Japanese voices tend to be that way. Oh, Aglaya and Tribby.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But
Well,
the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Yeah, it's essentially them. Man, we have to reintroduce ourselves to them. Let's chat with Aglaya.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
She always is.
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
What?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
I definitely pulled Aglaya, though. Aglaya is probably my favorite design out of all the Amphoreus characters. It's unfortunate that she's hard to play efficiently, but I don't care for the meta. I don't really care to play optimally anyway. So if I'll play her whenever I do easy content. But yeah, she's hard to play efficiently.
If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Yeah, I heard. Somebody told me last week that Aglaya is the same voice as Gweniphen. That's insane to me because they sound almost nothing alike. It's...
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
I mean, I can kind of hear a little bit of Gweniphen there, but she's doing a good job to mask her... I mean, it's a different accent and everything, and a different, different intonation.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She seems a lot more happy and more uppity than the Aglaya we know. Hello. Nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Nope, this is totally the first time.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Did she just giggle?
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
I kind of like this version of Aglaya. I'm not gonna lie.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
That giggle, though.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, I can hear hints of Gweniphen.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Is that the first time ever that they reused a voice actor? They normally don't use them, for more than one character.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefli?
Kefli issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Well, now that she's more uppity and more happy, yeah, you can hear more and more of Gwe.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Labienus? I'm gonna call you Labia.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
You calling him what again? You heard me. I'm not gonna repeat it.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Who are you again?
I am Labienus, honored guest.
That sounds funnier. Never mind. I'm gonna call him Labienus.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
I don't know why I find that funnier.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much,
Love
but she
being-
holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too.
For playable characters, yes, I think. But a lot of the main cast also voice some of the earlier NPCs. NPCs make sense, yeah.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you...
Lebinus. I
Does
can't.
this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky?
Lebinus.
We're looking for our dear companions.
Doesn't sound very heroic.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Damn.
You...
She got you, Lebinus.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
We shall. Kafka voiced an NPC in a companion quest. Oh man, remember when we had companion quests? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. When people first heard Aglaya, they were like, fake British accent. I was like, leave her alone. She is just doing her job. I would rather them do a fake British accent than not try at all. You know what I mean? Like, because Amphoreus's characters, their character designs and the way they act and talk is very, very inconsistent. We have Aglaya, we have Mighty, who look like they belong here. But then we have other characters that look like they belong somewhere completely different. It's weird.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Even if it is a fake British accent, I don't know. I can barely tell the difference. I'm not very good at distinguishing between fake and real accents.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Yunli, yeah, Yunli was the last one who had a companion quest. That was way, way back.
This is
2.4,
Virginia
yeah.
of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I composed.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Dr. Ratio looks more like he's from here. Yeah, that's another crazy thing. Like, he looks like he's from here, but he's not from here. It's like, ah!
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
On that subject, who would you want to have a companion quest? Has Silver Wolf had a companion quest yet? I think she had one. If Silver Wolf doesn't have one, then yeah, Silver Wolf is one of my favorite characters. Other than that, Rappa. I would love a Rappa companion quest. I know she got her own like entire main quest back in Penacony, but I would definitely like a Rappa side quest or a companion quest.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
It was a glitch in the story, but you could see a random Dr. Ratio watching you, but they fixed it.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Well, Dr. Ratio is one of the geniuses, right? And Herta and Scrulum are watching us. So wouldn't it be that crazy?
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Why is everybody calling me little?
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
I kind of want to see her drink something carbonated and then, you know, with a... What do people put into their carbonated drinks to cause a chemical reaction, to cause it to, like, foam up like crazy? I want to see her do that and see what her stomach does. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
A swordfish? About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
I completely forgot that Zila exists. Yeah, for me it would be Zila, because we don't know much about this Zila. Not a whole lot. Yeah, Zila would be alright. She would need, like, a buff, because she's, like, severely outclassed by newer characters at this point. I would love to collect Zila, but it's hard to do so. She's part of the standard banner now. About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca
Labienus
are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
They look like they're about to kill each other.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Yeah, I want to see her drink Mentos and Coke. There you go. I want to see what happens in her stomach. Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
We're back here again. After all this time.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Let's not talk about how Lynx is the only one actually dressed for the weather in Belobog. Yeah. You could argue the blonde guy is kind of dressed for the weather too, but it's more like that's his uniform. Forgot the name of the blonde guy.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Serval's brother?
Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Or cousin? Jeopard, yeah.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Aimed 3 cannons.
Yes.
Well, you know what they say about, having a bigger
not
stick.
Just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Oh my god, did I leave the oven on? Oh god, I was trying to have pizza tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
When she talks like this, she almost reminds me of Jeremy Lay, another voice actress.
I know nothing of this.
I know nothing.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
She sounds a lot like Jeremy right here.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
Amogus. Let me make you not unsee something. Does Ceredra's hair not look like fish fins? Oh, yeah, I guess they do. What the heck? That just feeds into her whole mermaid shtick that she has going on here.
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now to
Wait a minute.
this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
She's got wings on her butt. What the heck? I never noticed that.
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
She's got fish fin hair, but she has wings on her butt. They connect to the lower back. Oh.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
I think it would be funnier if she had butt wings.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Because imagine if she had to fly. In order to fly, she would have to clap her cheeks. I couldn't say that with a straight face.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect. to this core flame in my hand.
The core flame. The representatives fell silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Oh. Speaking of Ceridra's VA, she almost didn't send her audition in? Maybe she wasn't sure if it would be what they were looking for? She's doing a good job.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky.
Oh, that's me.
With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Oh.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Oh god, I have to go order some Taco Bell.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Laydon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Ceridra's like, okay, boomer.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Funny thing about Evernight, she awakened a lot of feelings people had for March that they didn't have before. Evernight is Goth March, right? Yeah. Wait, they awakened feelings... What? Huh. So she becomes, like, dominating or something? She becomes... So she does a 180 flip. She goes from being a sub to being a dom? She's Dom March now? Interesting.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
I mean, I'll find out on the next story.
Is the
when I get around to
war
it.
with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
She knows about that. But, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. The wings are coming from her lower back. I see. So she's like Morrigan or Lilith from Darkstalkers. In that sense. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
I didn't confirm anything.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Doom and destruction. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction. If you protect the core flames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies.
Interesting that her, you know, deal is law and Farina's is justice, which is basically the same thing.
If they can intervene
very similar.
in Amphoreus's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
She's using a lot of ocean terminology here.
So,
or
you agreed
yeah.
to cooperate with us.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
What element is she? Is she ice? There is no water type, so she's got to be like an ice type.
Though I will permit you to join me as
Hysolins
subjects.
is probably ice too.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Either they got to be ice or they got to be quantum.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
She's wind? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? But she's got fish fins for hair? And she's wearing blue? And she talks about the ocean and stuff? I don't... What? That... What? Hysolins is physical? But... Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna argue. Whatever. It's Honkai Star Rail. They are consistently inconsistent. Be wary of someone named Ligma. They're bad. They're bad news.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Really? Have we been swimming or something? Weird. You would think she'd be okay with that, you know, given her motif or theme.
Come forth, Theoros.
Theoros?
Yes.
Ligma.
Great Imperator.
Oh no.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Oh no, is he going under that Theoros name instead? Hysolins can make you bleed with her bleed dots, and she also got wind dots. Ceredra's got wind dots?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Oh no.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Oh no, what team is she on?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
He's lying. She's got both?
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
Oh no.
Bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
He's playing to her, you know, playing to the Sims player over here, or the Command and Conquer player.
So, what's the price?
Only $59.99.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
That doesn't confirm or deny anything. I don't know what side she's playing at. It sounds bad, but that doesn't mean that she's necessarily siding with Ligma.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
This is bad news.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should probably consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akuma, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
You want to take a bath? Is this really the best time for a bath? This is our final, you know, flame chase journey.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
We don't even know those people. Why are they staring? Why are they mad? What do you guys want?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlam on our progress.
Oh, I get you.
We can also
all
check
right,
out
that
what's
makes sense.
happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Open sesame.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Oh.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Yeah, listen to Labinas. Hysolins is a dot support, but she can work with other characters too. But people still say dot is trash, but I don't care about meta. Yeah, me neither. I still use Kafka and other dot characters whenever, like, it seems appropriate.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
And they're fine. I can see why they would be, like, in endgame, if you're trying to, like, do the hardest mode or the hardest content, but dot characters work fine for 90% of the content.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Forgoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
This guy has a very, very edgy voice, like Batman.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
I was playing Welt for the longest time, till Amphoreus, where even the simple mobs started to trash me. At that point, you probably need, like, some tanks, or maybe preservation units, right? Like Fushuen, or Aventurine, or something.
May I ask,
Maybe have more sustain?
who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Forgoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Yeah, that's Ligma.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
You switch to the general? You mean Sayu's character? Or Fei Xiao? I think you mean Sayu. I think Sayu voices the general. I still use Clara. I was using her for a lot of Amphoreus bosses, then 3.7 came out and my Clara got wrecked. Damn. I haven't used Clara since the first year, probably? I don't know. She got replaced by Yunli for me. I like playing Yunli. Yunli's a lot of fun. I love the parry game, the gameplay, where you have to like time her ultimate just before getting hit.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Yunli is basically Clara 2.0.
And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
Still a Clara main. I like Clara more. But I got Yunli, but don't use her. I was pulling for E6 links. I don't care if Yunli is better. That's fair. Yeah, play whatever, you know, you like more. I get it.
Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Some people don't like the parry gameplay.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Why does this guy, this crude Ladonian guy, sound like he's like the comic book guy from The Simpsons? He sounds like one of those insufferable comic book nerds or something.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Oh my god, you like Marvel Comics more than DC Comics? Oh, why I oughta. DC is so much better.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I think I now understand the Anaxa Ceridra combo. You just got 4 Anaxa's follow-ups. That sounds pretty good.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
I don't have Anaxa. Wait, how does Ceridra work?
Huh. These two are...
What is Ceridra's deal? She's a support character? Like, what's her role? What does she do exactly?
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Wait, I'm not adorable?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
I just got insulted by a lion.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
I can be adorable whenever I'm in a trash can.
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I was trying to use Yunli once, but I didn't like her because I was using her ultimate, but I forgot Sunday's skill makes her faster. So I lost some damage. That's why you don't like it.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Bloody upheaval.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While
more
the
explosive
influence
topic.
of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
I would have to read. I'm pretty much winging it right now, but she's a support.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Cyrene can make your characters use their skill twice. And Anaxa can be a DPS and also help Phainon get his ultimate faster. Oh, she makes characters use their skill twice. So she's more geared towards skill-based characters, or characters that get the most out of their skill.
The Imperator's blade.
Most from their skill.
Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
So in some ways, she could be better than Sparkle. Sparkle would, like, move up somebody in the churn order, but they don't always have to use their skill when they do move up. Then again, Sparkle has, like, a huge crit damage buff, and she gives extra skill points. I guess she sounds like an alternative to Sparkle.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
That's a good question. Who would be using it right now? Phainon and Phainon are also really benefiting from that, from Cyrene. I do have Phainon. With Anaxa, you also get the sweet bonus of adding all the vulnerabilities on the enemies with his skill. Oh, okay. I think she also does something else too, but I don't got her, so can't look.
Huh? The smell is...
Probably having to do with, like, damage buffs or something.
Wait, don't go in yet!
If she's, like, Harmony, then, yeah, she probably buffs damage.
Who's there?
Hycelens!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I think I got the wrong bath chamber. I am so sorry. God. Wait. How does this work with your stomach exposed and everything?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
That depends. Is this bath water from your stomach? Because if this is your stomach bath water, then I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Look, I mean, this is a shocking, thing to run into. I wasn't expecting a naked lady here.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic.
She's washing off blood.
This is the
That's
natural
true.
state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
She doesn't like wearing clothes? What?
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
What the hell? First time I saw this, I was like, hey, Hycelens, any chance I can see that later?
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Blood? What the hell was that? Oh, it's the comic book guy.
The delegate from Phainon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
She seems awfully calm about this. Wait, was it... Wait, did she murder the guy? It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Well, she's not a human, so it makes sense you can tell she is not human.
Because
maybe
the
that's
new
why she doesn't
era
care.
of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Under normal circumstances, I would be like, yeah, I'm definitely pulling. Yeah, wow, you know, this activates certain neurons in my brain. But I then remember that she has an exposed rib cage. So I was like, yeah, no, that's off-putting still. Still off-putting to me. I reserve judgment on this. Seems a bit too extreme for me to accept.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Hycelens? Thought her name was Hycelens. Hycelens.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Out of nowhere, but I ask this anyone I know at this point. Have you got dispatch in your radar? And if yes, are you interested? Because it's good. I mean, I'm definitely... I have a small passing interest. I'm not like, you know, oh god, I gotta go play this game interest, but it's more like, yeah, maybe one of these days I'll give it a look. But not at this very moment. Because it's one of those episodic narrative games, right? So I would rather wait until it's complete, for starters. And probably wait for like a sale or something, I don't know. And on top of that, I don't know if I would stream that. That might be something that I would play on my own without streaming, because apparently it has nudity in it, and I don't want to have to like censor it for the stream, so best I play it off stream.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
It might be like a long time before they, you know, put the game on sale though.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first
for
be
the complete
bound by the
package.
law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind.
Little Sea Hare? Man, everybody's got a nickname for me, and it always starts with little.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
Oh, this Wednesday is the last chapter. Okay.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
All I know is that there's like superheroes in it. It's a narrative-based game like the Tall Tale games, and they got Critical Role voice actors in there. They got Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
She's calling everybody a fish.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Also, I know this is way late, but we were talking about companion quests earlier, and yes, Silver Wolf does have... That's what I thought, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was a companion quest or a main quest. I remember doing something with Silver Wolf. It was like a game between Silver Wolf and Herta? Or Silver Wolf and Screwlum?
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
I think she got bested by Screwlum.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Well, she doesn't like clothes anyway. Aglaya is so different from her past self. Or future self?
You mean future.
Yeah.
The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
I guess so.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Ooh, food. Free food. I'm really glad that Dispatch did this good, because that means the Critical Role game has a higher chance of being real good too. There's a Critical Role game? What do you mean by that? Oh, are you talking about their TTRPG?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh, she can see! That's right. Aglaya can see now, right? If she doesn't have the core flame yet, then that means she's not blind yet.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
At least. Herta deleted or hacked all her accounts. Yeah! She hacked her, like, maybe her gacha game accounts.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
Took away all her polls.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Wilby, the studio who made Dispatch, got funding from Critical Role to make their own game with an agreement of them making a Critical Role game after. Interesting. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
We can finally talk to the geniuses in private. Well, this bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
That little empress with a candle stuck on her head. She has a little candle stuck. Damn, Herta.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that
That's
little
some
empress,
shade.
you have no way to find him. As expected.
Herta always has a way with words. She always has some really, funny way to insult people.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I like this new Herta. Tisk tisk, the road ahead will be long and difficult. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I wonder why the voice effect changed.
Lygus is definitely connected
It
to
changed
Genius
again.
Society, so stay alert.
Weird. Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking, he's the thinking unit of Nous? We have lots of questions.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
This arc has changed a lot of people's opinions of Herta. I liked Herta ever since, you know, she became bigger. I know that sounds really stupid, but yeah, I mean, I've always liked, you know, her new presentation. It's just that story, the extra story, came off at a already very long story from 6.0. No, sorry, 3.0. In 3.0, when the story was already like 8 hours long, and then the game took another 2 hours or so with Herta's story. So that might have like colored people's perceptions about her. I don't know. We must avoid direct confrontation with Ligma.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
I remember when she used to just say mem 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 mem.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
I also remember when I gave her a gremlin voice. Now I can't use it anymore.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
I don't hear any singing at all. Yeah, 7 to 8 patches. Let's not do that again. Yeah, I hope they don't do that again. Keep it to like maybe anywhere between 2 to 4. 2 to 4 is fine.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Or if you're gonna insist on having 7 to 8 patches, like, you know, don't make the story so incredibly long. You know what I mean? Like, make them shorter, and maybe take breaks in between those patches too. I don't know.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Whatever you say, Labinas.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
What the heck, dude? With that kind of logic, then people can use food to, you know, use as weapons. They can use a plate as a weapon.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Crazy.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
At the very most 4, because 2 would be too short. Yeah, my bad. I mean, I meant like more than 3. Yeah, 3 to 4. 3 to 4 is like the sweet spot. 0.0, 0.1, 0.2.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Really? We're gonna give it over?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
I just realized something. Cyrene is a Digimon. Hear me out. Hear me out. Her baby Digimon form is Mem, and then she digivolves into this version right here, Little Cyrene. And then she digivolves again in her Mega form. into the pullable Cyrene, the big one. You know, the one that's like all rainbows.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Sparkly.
The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
She's a Digimon.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Enjoy the banquet with others. Also, this version of Cyrene is so freaking small. She is tiny. She is so tiny. She's almost as short as Tribby.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
That's what I told my friend. He said she was a Pokemon, and I was like, more like a Digimon. And he was like, Digimon is trash. Wow, uncultured. Very uncultured.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
I'm sorry, I don't know what's up going on in their mind. Digimon is way better than Pokemon. Like, I like Pokemon too, don't get me wrong. I grew up watching both shows, but Digimon was so much better. So much better.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cipher?
And Digimon had like the craziest like evolution designs. For whatever reason, you'll have like a toaster monster transform into like some animal, and that animal will transform into some anime waifu. Like, they had such crazy Digimon designs.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate,
But that's what I loved about
it's gonna
Digimon.
be real tough for you later on.
They had some really crazy designs.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better to not disturb them?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
But Pokemon is cool, but only one Pokemon can talk in Pokemon. The rest of the Pokemon just talk to you from their mind. They don't talk to you from their mind. They say their own name, right?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
They just speak their own name. It's very rare for Pokemon to talk English or just talk human language.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
What am I drinking?
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Hail to the new world?
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
I'm gonna go talk to Hysolins. No, I'm gonna talk to Labenus.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Oh yeah, Mewtwo spoke from the mind. Yeah, he spoke telepathically.
Hey, Labenus. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Is honey brew like forbidden alcohol or something? No drinking on the job. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? Oh, I should have asked for some.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
I should have read the other option. I should have asked for some.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
She sees you guys as pawns on a chessboard, probably. Off topic. I found some stuff about the Montellis, and you know the black gloves Carlotta wears? Apparently, in the Montelli code, anyone who wears black gloves are to deal quietly with anyway. I mean, like, assassinated? Trouble to serve the family's needs.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
1v1.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, it's a drinking contest.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Well, at least they're not stabbing each other. Black War Greymon, hey. He was a pretty cool Digimon. He might have been my favorite, too. Or was it Metal War Greymon? Been so long.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Lilithmon was your waifu? Call me old, but my waifu was probably Angewomon. I know that's a basic answer, but can't do wrong with
we love
Angewomon.
it here. It's just we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Personal secret?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Is that alcohol or something? Dew of divine blood. She's offering a drink.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
And the executioner role wasn't just given to Carlotta, she asked to be the executioner. I remember her being given the role of like an assassin or something like that.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
She's like a hitman, but a hitman that specializes in the family's needs.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
You didn't expect her to be a little flirty, did you? Not really. Like, this is the second... Like, the first time might have been an accident, and, you know, she just kind of lingered there, letting it all happen. Like, she was not disturbed at all. But now this is the second time, and now it's like... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, is this just how she is? Is she flirty? I mean, she might be. Or maybe it's just the alcohol. Maybe she's just tipsy. Hycelins raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
Yeah, but why did you have to do that?
I feel like Miss Hycelins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Black War Greymon, only my favorite Digimon because he was evil, and then he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I think he was kind of like the Vegeta of Digimon. Was he evil? Maybe he was. I've forgotten some of the story bits in the old Digimon, to be fair. To be honest. Alright, I'll gladly accept it. I shall drink your honeydew.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol.
Oh.
It won't get you drunk.
Oh, what's the point? Keep your stupid orange juice.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
I don't want it. I don't want your Gatorade. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest sword master in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste.
No! Where's the scotch? Where's the whiskey?
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
Where's the tequila?
I can drink it myself.
I don't want your apple juice.
How is it? Sweet enough?
This stuff is for babies. It's not bad, I guess.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
That word choice was totally necessary to the plot.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
But then how I would be able to see you arch your neck again? In a very sus way. Ligma! He's here!
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Oh.
None of them can see the Imperator and that Amphoreus.
We should not have drunk that!
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
I don't know, I feel like this is a trap.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Amphoreus.
Oh?
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
I don't know if I would describe it as seductive.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yeah, I want to stab Ligma.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make,
Let me stab him.
she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
You didn't know what? We didn't get drunk, we got high.
I believe
Apparently.
the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Or both.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
What?
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
What the hell? Oh, I can hear the singing now. Look at the guys who are drunk. They're passed out. Too much honey brew. Yeah, how do you get drunk on fruit juice? That doesn't make any sense. It's probably just something that she's putting in the drinks.
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
Well, I don't think he was really evil, but I think he was a little evil, just doing what he thought was right.
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here? That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Wow! Damn! Alright, talk about an overreaction. Jeez, she does not want to be called short. She hates being called short. Noted. Don't call Ceredra short.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Jeez, I mean, like, even Edward would not resort to dismembering. He gets angry when he gets called short too, but not to this extent.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
I mean, if it has honey in it and it's fermented, you can still get drunk off of it. Oh. Then it might as well be, you know, alcoholic, because the point of drinking alcohol is to get a buzz or something. I mean, for a lot of people it is. And the reason why I said he is kind of like Vegeta from Dragon Ball, because he didn't like it when people were trying to tell him what to do.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
I guess Black War Greymon is, yeah, he's very prideful, like Vegeta.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
She about to become truly Julius Caesar.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
If you have ever heard of mead, it's basically an alcoholic drink made from fermented honey. I've never had mead, actually. I've heard of it. Of course I've heard of it. I mean, I hear about it all the time in, like, fantasy stories. Not saying that mead is a fantasy drink, but, you know, that's where I hear it most from, because stuff like Skyrim or The Witcher or whatever, they love bringing up mead. Mead is so freaking good. I should try it.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
I thought he said an old virgin, not old-fashioned.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
What fun is it to rule an empire of destruction when everything is destroyed, though? You'll have no one left over to rule over.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Shush! Don't say little. She'll chop your head off.
Great fight. Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Well, now you're calling me little.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
I mean, he totally understands that we're up to something. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you? Yeah! Gulp it down.
Slow down.
No, drink it all. Chug, 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 chug.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
It's also generally easier to get during Christmas time. It's considered like a Christmas or winter brew.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Don't kill me.
Good question.
Don't,
Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
The way he phrased that makes it sound like, you know, the Trailblazer is pregnant. Right? She contains a seed of ruin within her body. Like, whoa. Whoa. Hey, Mushy Mushy. How's HSR? I'm chilling. I am, like, just doing the story. I've decided that I'm not gonna do the events. I'm not even gonna do, like, the apocalyptic shadow, the simulated universe, the currency wars, all the endgame stuff. I'm just literally doing the story and maybe some login dailies, and that's about it. I am chilling.
Therefore, the wisest decision.
That's my relationship with Honkai at the moment.
To hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
And I don't need to do events and all that stuff because I'm swimming in Stellar Jades. I have like 53,000 plus 35 gold tickets, plus another 130 of those, I don't know what they're called. You know, I can make another 130 polls. I have enough polls to poll 6 characters, give or take. So there's no reason for me to like chase after the endgame stuff.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akuma. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
I'm gonna end up doing the same thing with Genshin Impact after I finish catching up with Honkai Star Rail. After I finish 3.7, then I will try to catch up with Genshin. I left off of 5.7. I need to do 5.8.
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Sorry, Julian, hold on. I thought about Arukenimon. Was kind of cute, but she was not my type of Digimon. But when I first saw her turn into her true form, I was like, ew, what is this thing? That's Digimon. It can go one way or a completely opposite way. Is that you can't even tell what, you know, evolved form will look like because they just go off the rails. We'll stop talking about Digimon now. No, it's fine. You can talk about Digimon if you like. We're all just hanging out here. I mean, I like Digimon.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
As long as it's something that, you know, that I am interested in talking about, I'm totally fine with that.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
When did you last pull a character? From Honkai? The last character I pulled was Castrus, I think. Yeah, I pulled Castrus.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Not gonna lie, Not Cry made me have fun with Genshin again. Really?
You should head back to your seats for now.
I saw that I missed out on a couple of Dendro characters that they added into the game. And I was like, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about, like, gathering, farming up the Primo Gems, that, you know, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, because Genshin is really stingy when it comes to giving Primo Gems or giving the pulls to pull characters. You have to like farm for 2 or 3 patches straight in order to pull one character. It's very rough, so I'm only in it for the story for the most part, and maybe some fun events. Genshin occasionally will have fun events.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Oh, is she sober again?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
I got a 130 pulls right now, saving up for a 3.8. For the Constance character, I saw the drip for Constance. Although I personally will be skipping her, I'm glad that they're making her pullable, because she's one of the characters that they teased way, way back in the Penacony teasers. And I was so mad, very mad, that Acheron basically killed them all off. Killed off the entirety of the Annihilation gang. I hated that. I hated that so much, because they created that expectation that those characters would show up as main characters for the Penacony story. But something changed and they decided to throw that into the bin. Upset. I especially wanted the hot Inferno cop lady. You know, the redhead with the midriff and, like, you know, the cop outfit. I wanted that character so bad. So if they're bringing Constance back, then there might also be a chance that the Inferno cop lady will come back too. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't really care for Constance's design, but I am happy that she is coming up in 3.8, because that gives me hope that Inferno cop lady will come up later. Yeah, so here's hoping. Have you tried Duet Night Abyss? Yes, I have. I couldn't get into it. I wasn't a fan of the gameplay and the combat. I mean, they getting killed off is one thing. Getting killed off scene is another. Yeah, that's another thing.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
And what are you supposed to say to her?
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
She didn't kill all of them? Just Duke Inferno? I'm pretty sure she killed all of them. I don't know, maybe my memory is hazy, but I got the impression that she killed all of them. Supposedly.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Yeah, like, that's what we were saying earlier, because they killed them off screen. They mentioned, Acheron mentioned killing them off, but they never showed her killing them.
What does she mean?
What did she say again? However, it's a pity that I never tested your loyalty. What?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
She's unhinged. She's overreacting.
Yes, some Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
Uh-oh.
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Ooh. I might pull for Constance, though, but I want to see if Rappa gets a rerun in 3.8. Oh, Rappa's fun. I like Rappa. So this whole thing's busted.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Who was that?
It was Kindness,
Oh.
the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
Rappa came out like a year ago and she never got a rerun? Oh, that's crazy. Huh.
But now, they
Weird.
all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator.
The Imperator. That just tells me one thing. Maybe Rappa didn't make a lot of money back in her initial run. Who knows? I love her design though. I think she's one of my favorite designs in the game.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. No, we gotta convince Ceridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm.
Charm?
And testify to the Imperator as we promised.
The Trailblazer charming? I don't know. That usually, you know, ends up being bad.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Yes, try these words. You're a short pipsqueak.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
She sounded a little weird there. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Yeah.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Phainon. He came from Ides Elysiae.
I don't know about this voice, dude. It's gonna take me some time to getting used to. I don't know about this new female Trailblazer voice.
In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough.
I mean, in some lines, she sounds fine, but in other lines, she sounds a little off to me.
And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. Talk about Ligma's sins.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphoreus, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorean experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order.
People were skipping her because people said she was trash because she was erudition. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Erudition, you know, gets shit on a lot. But some people say they feel bad for skipping her because they really like her. I mean, she's a cool character. And now, she's not that bad because the Herda exists. And the Herda, you gotta pair her with another erudition character to maximize Herda's damage. So Herda and Rappa, you know, work decently well together.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Saridra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. It's like I'm talking to a brick wall here. Talk about the Trailblazer's resolve?
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
Yeah, right here she sounds absolutely fine. I am fine with this line over here.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Okay. Alright. Get it? Okay, I like this line. I like the delivery of this line.
Then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yeah, this actually has a little more emotion than the original Trailblazer, in fact. So I guess it just depends on some of these lines here. What's so funny?
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I'll do it. I'm not joking. I'm the galactic baseballer.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Well, she can't really work with Rappa because she is a break, but I guess it could work if you don't have anyone else. If you don't have anyone else, yeah. That's why I said decently well. She's not ideal, but
the traitors to the prison.
She still works.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh no, I didn't convince her. My persuasion check didn't succeed.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
My persuasion check, I rolled a d20 and I rolled a natural 1.
You're
I failed.
still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
What happened to the people?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
What works with Rappa? What works with Rappa? I think Fugue works. Anything that boosts her break. That's a break support, I think. Remembrance Trailblazer is fine as well. I have to look at my team. I have a Rappa team. I need to look at it again.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
She was talking about dismembering people and beheadings. What do you mean?
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Ron May, yeah. Ron May, Fugue, main character can work. Yeah.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Oh, he's finally going mask off and gonna fight us at long last.
Factors such as you and her.
Things are not going his way. He's getting mad.
Careful. Careful.
What?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
That jellyfish?
I found you. I finally found you.
What the heck is going on?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Where'd she go?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Oh no. Where'd she disappear to? Don't really want to talk about leaks, but if all that stuff people saying she's gonna do Break might be back in the meta again? When has Break never been in the meta? Hasn't Break been in the meta since, like, Penacony? Since, last year? It's always been part of the meta, right? I don't think Break ever left the meta.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Uh-oh. Get away, I have a baseball bat! Oh, no. That's cheating.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
What happened to me? What did he do to the Trailblazer?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
I got deleted?
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
You can't do that. Oh god, someone's gonna have to go into the wastebasket and click on right-click and choose restore items. I'm probably in the wastebasket.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
As long as he doesn't empty the wastebasket, I should be, you know, fine.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
The Trailblazer's at home now in the trash can. I just went home. Oh, yeah. True. Yes, you can use break in some endgame stuff, but bosses can lock their weaknesses now. So it's a little harder for a break because you needed to wait for it to unlock. Oh.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
How will you contend against the
We are both
Oreos?
slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, it's the doohickey device that I had.
Finally, we
Herda.
get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh, no. He's the genius. Right. I thought they were talking about Ceredra. I was like, whoa, wait, what? No. Ligma is the genius.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
It's funny how she's the support character.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
Hey, Patios. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Honkai Meow Rail. We only have one cat girl.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Yeah, I'm playing some Honkai Star Rail after taking a big break.
Which means
so I'm catching up.
The same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
He's starting to sound a little agitated, though. I think we're getting on his nerves. Or, you know, they're getting on his nerves. All these people.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
I did still use Break for the 3.6 boss, and she did win, so I don't think she is that bad. The people saying Break affect characters is bad or trash only care about the meta. It always comes down to that. Always comes down to the people looking for the most optimized, you know, character builds or team builds or whatever. I am still doing fine with old characters from the first year. I beat the 3.3 boss? Yeah, the 3.3 boss with a couple of sustain units from... I had Fu Xuan, I think. I had Fu Xuan and... somebody else. Anyway, Fu Xuan was the one that saved my ass. And she's a year one tank character. Free-to-play games have come a long way nowadays. I will say Eastern free-to-play games have definitely come a long way. Definitely. Western? It depends. It depends on the game. A lot of really high-quality Eastern free-to-play games. I'm back in the Matrix.
This is the exomyth?
Yeah, that.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
You still use Locha, and he's from early Lofu. There you go.
Warning.
Year one.
Warning. 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 Warning.
What?
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
I think out of all like the free-to-play games in the global space, Chinese free-to-play games have the highest quality. Chinese games and maybe Korean games. Japanese games, not so much. There's a lot of like low quality Japanese. I would say, like, if I were to rank them, I would say Chinese free-to-play games are at the top in terms of, you know, quality of content. Then below that would be American games, I think. Chinese at the top, American second, Korean third, Japanese at the bottom. Japanese free-to-play games are struggling right now, I think. Still use Lynx and a 4-star Tingyun. Hey, I use Tingyun too. Yeah, I still use Tingyun. I have both Fugue and Tingyun, and I still use Tingyun. They're still very different characters, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let me out.
I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life. And
the prime mover of life. Is that like the life equation?
The total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition? He follows destruction now.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Wait, erudition was made by humanity?
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
I mean, I guess that would explain why Noose is a robot, or something robot-like.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Oh yeah, I use Tingyun for Aglaya. I cannot play Aglaya without Tingyun, because Aglaya is so energy hungry.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
His true form. We saw a glimpse of that.
But
before.
You won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta?
Is that Herta's?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Whoa.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Only reason why Sunday is better than Tingyun is because Aglaya got a summon. He can buff the summon and give you more crit. Yeah, Sunday is super powerful. He's like, you know, he's one of the best supports in the game. I skipped him though. I ended up skipping him. Save me, Madam Herta! Please.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Wait, a few years? Wait, whoa, whoa, slow down there. A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
No.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
I've only been here for a few seconds, and you're telling me that a few years have passed in Amphoreus?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
But how do I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Make it detect me?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus? And I can ask them for help?
Aww.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
My memories? Where? I don't... Wait, oh. What the heck? It's Nanook!
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
If we want to use that cheat code, yeah.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Oh yeah! They did give away that new Don Hung. That's okay. I just remembered, like, that's what he was wearing. It was I was like, when I first, when I reinstalled Honkai Star Rail, I was trying to click through all the notifications. Like, the game was bombarding me with like, hey, welcome back, here. There's this, there's this, there's this, there's this. And I'm like, click, 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 click. Like, please. I saw that I got free stuff. I got a free couple of characters. They gave me Archer, I think. It's crazy. focus and resonate with the destruction? No, wait, hold on. Do I have options? Do I have other options? Nanook, led me flames hot enough to burn through this jail? I don't have options. This is my only option. All right. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
That's what I was worried about. Yeah, I feel like it's a little too soon to summon up the power of destruction. What about this one?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Yeah, Klapoth.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Klapoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You're gonna have to make a deal with them, though. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Klapoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing? Nothing happened. Klapoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
You gotta be kidding me. Is that the reason? This god is ignoring us because, like, they're not part of, the global market? The universe market? That's insane. What a capitalist god. What?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Am I gonna call help from Clocky? Cloppy, help me! You focus your mind, trying to hum the Ode to Harmony on your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. No Clocky? You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Background music? The new Don Hung is good, but you should only build him if you have trouble. He is the best preservation in the game right now. He just doesn't really got any good Lycones right now. I'm fine with my current characters. Like, I have good tanks already. And I'm not, like, trying to do endgame content, so I don't really have any desire to build Don Hung.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fu Li, please! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, so out of everybody here, it's the remembrance.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the Trailblazer.
Is this a messenger of Oryx? Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock into signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Am I leaving?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Where am I?
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Wait a minute, has it been March 7th who was talking through the jellyfish this entire time?
March? What's she doing here?
That was March's voice. Crazy that I didn't think of that sooner, because she spoke in a very different way. True, but you can still have trouble with bosses in story 2. You never know, but I understand what you were trying to say, and I'm not trying to set you to build him, just saying. If I ever come at a point where I hit a brick wall and I struggle, then maybe I'll consider like building more characters. But I will try, you know, with what I got first.
Oh, you're finally here!
March?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
What are you doing here in outer space? March 7th, back alive and kicking. Maybe.
Huh? When was I dead?
You were frozen.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
No internet? I can't browse social media?
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
No TikToks for March 7th.
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Very long.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me?
It'll take hours, March.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Has she already turned? Has she already become spooky goth March?
What are you standing around for?
She's acting.
Do you actually like this place? Keep moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe she's
my
lying.
Instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Maybe she's lying. And she's already goth March. She's not actually March 7th. She's already transformed into October 32nd.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though.
The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
How would you know any of this?
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
No.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
No, she's not.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Uh-oh, she's already dropped the mask. She's not, pretending to be March 7th anymore. Ugh. Off topic again, I found some more stuff about Carlotta. Apparently off screen at one point or another, we were with her, and she was teaching us to ballroom dance. I don't remember that. I remember dancing with her a couple of times. One time during the Fool's Troop thing at camp, and then the other time at her place. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Why is there more than one of you?
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh, those people in helmets.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus.
So does the Garden of Recollection just hang out here for, for fun? I thought this was a space for, like, the Trailblazer only. If you go to the character screen and look at the voice lines of different characters, you will find out a lot of information that you would not otherwise find out. Yeah, I don't tend to do that. I probably should. I'm just very lazy.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
One of these days I'll probably do it. Look through all the voice lines, I mean.
Would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
It would be. For example, we have actually brushed Lupa's tail. What the heck?
Wouldn't it
Wonder
be
how she
better
felt
to
about
have
that.
an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
You can do that? The Remembrance has that power? They can reconstruct the universe? What?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Who's talking? Is it the Garden of Recollection or somebody else?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh, so you're the one who commanded the jellyfish.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Now the question is this the actual March 7th, or is this just another clone?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Based on what she just said right now, this is probably the real March 7th. And like the real March 7th, like her memories have returned March 7th. This is October 32nd now. What is with this design? My god, she really just went to Hot Topic and bought some clothes there. She went to like the local Hot Topic or Spencer's store and just like decided to go for a Halloween vibe. She's got a bleeding flower, bleeding goopy, I don't know what's going on over here. She's got teeth zippers on her sleeve. So edgy. How she felt? She moaned a little bit and told us we were good at it. Now I have to go look at Lupa's voice lines.
My dear.
Why does this say beta? The beta symbol at the end of the line. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
No, I don't trust you. I trust March 7th. I trust a nice girl. You don't seem like a nice girl. You seem like one of those edgy, goth girls. The emo March can't hurt you. She's not real. I don't want it to be real.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
What is she doing?
Stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now the statue. Is that Donna's?
That was a weird memory.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me. But the future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Man, all of this just reminds me of how goofy and dumb March 7th is.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Like a year ago, actually.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh. Wait a minute! Is that a core flame?
third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Why does she have a core flame?
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
So she's not totally our enemy? She's not a bad guy? It sounds like she wants to help us, maybe?
So, take this gift.
I still don't quite trust this version of March.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world.
She's just gonna give it to us?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Is she a Chrysos heir? No, she can't be. She was never part of the experiment. She couldn't be.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
How does she have that?
What exactly is happening?
I don't know anymore.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Well, this sounds bad. Let's hope it's not too late. Let's just go. Something off about this March. October, my bad. She's October now.
Is this Akima?
A few years later, maybe?
No one's here. And the dawn device off. Am I too late?
It's the device... Wait, we gave that to Ceridra. Or Ceridra got it. And she just left it over here? Core flame of world bearing. So that's Kefli's core. Never mind. Alright. I had thought that that was a core flame for some other Titan, but never mind. The world bearing is Kefli, right? I think it's Kefli. It's been a while. I've forgotten, you know, which one's which. Optional. Investigate the fragments of recollection here. This one? Oh, Erda. Hey, kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Thank you. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation, to buy the cosmos a little bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress first, we can seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. I have to reset things?
The chronocognitive anchor?
The doohickey. That didn't do anything?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Who's that? Oh,
Welcome
Cyrene.
back, friend.
Why are your eyes closed? Oh, never mind.
It's been such a long, long time.
What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What? Wait. She can't hear? What do you mean? Is she deaf now? Whoa.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
What? There goes Tribby and
Time
Aglaya.
flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
200 years? I've only been away for a few minutes.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Did she lose?
Aranova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Alright, that's the Aglaya that I know.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, past the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Hello, Cipher.
That... Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Cyrene, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Cyrene the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Let me fix this up first. This place is a mess. There we go. Whoa.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kethely's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
You didn't say anything about torture.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Oh, what the hell? You can't... That would probably kill them.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No.
It's more than torture.
I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the third siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Oh.
Go forth, deliverer.
Took them like 50 years. That's a long time. Why so long? To make a move, I mean.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Yeah, it only took 2 last
We
time.
must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cipher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
The hell is that?
What is it? It's a spear!
Oh.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
I was hoping I can kick the apples, but I can't.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Maybe I'll see you yesterday. Since we're time traveling.
Breaking your apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
I
can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
What the hell? Are you trying to be like Voldemort or something?
The blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras?
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
What the hell? I'm not gonna skip this, but how long have they had this? Wait, what is this? Story what the heck is this? Following Anax's proposed method, Mighty had Tran perform the sorting. How long have they had this? That was there for a long time? Was that there when I was before I took my break? Was that there since 3.3?
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual,
really?
The demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
I could have used that for the Anaxa story because I thought the Anaxa portion of the story in 3.3 was so boring. It was so pointless that I really wanted to skip it. I didn't want to like speed click because that would, be bad, but they give you a summary. They give you a summary for skipping it. So this would have, oh my god, if I had knowledge of this, I would have used it for Anaxa. Because that Anaxa story was so bad.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Well, now I know it exists.
My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
That's good that they have it, though. I'm glad that they have it. Honkai Star Rail has a skip button. Zenless Zone Zero has a skip button. Wuthering Waves has a skip button. I don't think Genshin Impact still has a... They still don't have a skip button, do they? All that's missing is Genshin.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
The Genshin team is so stubborn. They probably will never add a skip button.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Alchemy?
Easier said than done.
Forbidden
you still
alchemy.
have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Of course.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
He's gonna turn himself into a stone?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me.
Damn.
And scatter that
Don't
stone's
tell Edward
ashes
this.
into the ocean within the vortex.
Yeah, don't tell the Edward, brothers this. They're gonna freak
I guess
out.
people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
The Elric
I've got
brothers.
no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
So he's trapped.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, thank you for the speed boost.
Cyrene? It's dead quiet here. Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cipher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene,
This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Just tell me an abridged version of it. I don't need 1,000 years.
And I'll share the
I don't need
moments
to know
I
every
spent
single
with
year.
you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Sorry I'm late. I got held back. Ligma, you know, put me in a bubble.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
What kind of expression? Is she both blind and deaf?
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Is she both blind and deaf? Wait.
Because
Oh.
it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh no, never mind. She's just she's a recording. This is all a memory.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right?
As little Mem.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Wait a minute, I just had a thought. I have two Pokemon. I have Mem, but I also have Clocky.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova again. Time to reset.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Phainon sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
That's too many times.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Phainon. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Where is Phainon in all this?
Say a short goodbye.
Phainon's non-existent?
And set off, just like we promised at the start.
Was he not born yet, or he just...
Toss
where is he in
away
this
all unnecessary
in this
worries
cycle?
and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
I know he passed on the baton to us, but I don't know what that did exactly to him. Did he just get deleted?
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Waiting is all
After
you can do.
It took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Oh, don't pull out your smartphone, pull out the sword.
Harry, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Rainbow Road. We can play Mario Kart.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Is not all creepy anymore.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Legma.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Not gonna lie, I like how the rainbow path plays notes as you run on it. Oh, does it?
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Maybe I've forgotten. You managed to break free? No, I don't think he's free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
This is probably just a projection.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And
that's all anybody does here, they wait.
Deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I have a seed of destruction inside me. Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Come seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits. The song on the shore that bears no fruits?
Look,
odd phrasing.
The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance song, the past that has been imbibed by time. Ooh. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
We're in the Fantasia now?
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Oh.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Sea sirens, so they're like mermaids?
Listen, I heard
but without
Electra's
the
voice.
Tails?
She's calling to us.
Let's go.
They don't look any
Her
different
voice
from human
carries the Queen's
beings.
command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
It does play music notes. That's funny.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Help Mother Sisters?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Iceland's Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
There's a weird coin behind them. Why?
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Take these coins as compensation for what? Is this treasure? Bartholos. It was nothing. It was nothing. Just more trickery. How do I go down? Oh.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Receive blessing? Is this a dungeon?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Yeah, it's gotta be toxic. You're gonna be, you know, getting
Mother,
the
worry
runs.
not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh, that probably sucks.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh, prayer and stopped in time. Will not immediately return to their original form when rewinding. Instead, they will pause in their current state. It's been like 5 hours and we finally got a dungeon. Or some sort of gameplay situation.
Oh.
The hell, man? Herda got that sultry voice going on, I'm telling you. Making people act up. So where... Oh, I have to maybe redirect this. Come on. Click the bottom right button to turn off the miracle orb. Oh. There we go. So that solves part of that. Probably need this too. The chrono vessel is a temporal ritual. Not gonna lie, I like how Ligma is voiced. He talks with such contempt. Yeah, I agree with that. Does a good job, you know, voicing the character. Sounds like, you know, a character that you would love to hate. And that voice makes it easy. Chrono vessel is a temporal tool. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause time in the area around it. Rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. Not be affected by the... Alright. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop. That'll make more sense once I see it in action. So... Oh. How does this work exactly? How do I manipulate this? Oh. Rewinding, rewinding, rewinding.
The chandelier's still giving way.
Ah!
Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Do I have to press it at the time where it's... Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's how you do that.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Oh yeah, he's a character that you love to hate. I would say he's one of the best voice actors in the Amphoreus storyline so far.
Looks like I'll meet the miracle orb nearby.
Hot potato. Oh, I have to go back? Which is not easy to write such a character. Try to grab it. That's not my concern. My concern is this. Click the yellow round mark to change where miracle orbs shine on. Click the yellow... Oh, right here?
The ending was written long ago. Ooh. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Code can be rewritten. Sorry to break it to you, Ligma. Oh, there it is. It went down. The black tide is devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
That sucks.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone homes. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, Sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place. Feast. Song.
They became monsters.
No. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Oh.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so,
and they're dead.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High-Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
So we gotta do this again. Do I need to... Yeah, rewind first. And then freeze it, and then take it. At least the puzzles are simple this time around.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Oh, okay. I'm going to assume that a lot of the merfolk people here actually did look like mermaids, and they had fins for tails and all that stuff, but they chose not to model them in.
But when I stepped onto land, there
Canonically,
were no
they were
festivals
like
with
mermaids,
honeybrew,
but
nor poets
for
plucking
whatever reason,
harps.
Hoyoverse didn't model them.
Only silent death,
Or the Honkai team didn't model them.
drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death.
Which is a shame. It would have been nice to see, you know, mermaid folk. They could have just made them float around too if they were worried about, you know, putting them in water.
But the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on? In
Confusion.
a world drowned in shadow.
Pain. Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with
Oh, is she a
drunken
Nihility unit?
stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark.
Groping through the... Interesting choice of words.
The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Is that Cyrene?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren
I get it. The game is already huge and every polygon counts. From experience, you start to get picky about what is worth requesting for an asset and whatnot. I guess. I suppose.
You quelled
Maybe.
the wars alone and forced strife into retreat.
Still would have been nice.
This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
I feel like I would have liked to trade some of the dialogue bloat for putting more resources into, like, maybe mermaid models instead. I wonder if that's a possible trade. Ceredra.
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
I have no idea how much resources it takes for, you know, just simple story stuff, though.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Man, though, they still haven't, like, taken any, not advice or tips. They haven't learned from at least Genshin Impact's, cinematographer? Because these camera stills, though, you know, they're still not very good. They're slightly better.
Is a feast where I might belong.
They're slightly better than, you know, how they were in 3.0, all the way to 3.1 or 2, but they're still not ideal. They get, you know, a little boring from time to time. I wonder why they don't, you know, take... They literally have Genshin Impact as, you know, it's underneath their umbrella. Why don't they do what they do, I wonder?
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me
Different team.
your
I get
heart.
that. But, like, do the teams not communicate with each other? Do they not have lunch? Do they not have company lunches? Like, I wonder. I really, really wonder about that.
My heart.
Do they not even play each other's games? That's another question.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
It's a shame, agreed. I am disappointed about not having the right house for that specific place I want, but priority is optimization.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
Zelda Zone Zero gets away with it because they do their story presentation in a very different way. Yeah, they have the visual novel stuff where the character models are, like, you know, sitting side by side, but they also have the comic book stuff that, you know, make up for that.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she
Which is unique.
finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
You'd be surprised. Example, even UW? With ETS2 and ATS being pretty much the same game, have quite a difference in how they are built. So some processes we do in ETS are not applicable for ATS. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what ETS or ATS is. Is that like programming? Oh, they're names of the games. Oh, I see. The monarch brought me to a new world. I'm not a programmer,
Noble monarch.
so
I've cleansed the foulness from the
I
room
wouldn't know.
as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
Oh, Euro Truck Simulator and Americans. Oh, okay.
Now
American
I
Truck
found a
Simulator.
flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I'm just saying because like Genshin Impact will have, you know, some cool camera angles where like they'll move the camera as the scene plays out. Sometimes they'll place a camera far off into the distance, peeking through the leaves or something. They'll have interesting camera angles is what I'm saying. And Honkai Star Rail, they'll just plop a camera right in front of the characters and call it a day.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
Ooh, treasure chest. It's mine.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself. My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
By the way, I think you'll like Jehoda. Not gonna say why. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the Genshin character. Oh, okay.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Yeah, she's one of the Not Cry characters. I forgot which one. I don't remember who's who.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
I only know Nefer because of all her recent artwork that's showing up in social media and the fact that she's the current banner in Genshin. Like I saw that after reinstalling the game.
Of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Jesus, I swear I just got a full body shiver hearing you say her name. Did I say it wrong? Is it Jehuda? Jehuda? Jehoda? Jehoda?
And to the rest, your triumphs
Jehoda?
will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
The J is a Y. Oh, we literally talked about this a few days ago. Okay, Yehoda.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
My bad.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Man, when I play Skyrim, I really like the Jarls. You know, the Jarls of Skyrim?
Come now. Join me. Witness the end.
Especially the Jarl of Whiterun. The Jarl is a pretty cool guy.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Everybody's getting drunk.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
You never played Skyrim? Talking about the Jarls.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Right, I'm gonna run late. Am late. All right, take care, Itchmug. I'll catch you later. Good luck with work. Maybe I'll still be here when you reach work. I have no idea.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
I'm hoping that I'm almost done. I don't know if I'm done. Man, if this goes past midnight, I might. I don't know. I don't know.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Hold on, let me check real quick to see the stream health, just to make sure that YouTube hasn't crashed. Let me refresh. Yeah, YouTube is fine. I have dropped frames, so I'm just double checking.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain
and desire, hope, wishes?
Unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
I just noticed that there is like whales or something in the background. I can hear whales.
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh. The fantasy ends here, right now.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Everybody's a monster, except for this guy over here. Oh. Where do I actually go? Okay, so I can go around the right.
The Imperator is dead!
What?
The Imperator is dead!
You said that.
The Imperator is dead!
I heard you twice. Wait, she's alive.
Once cheered for my ascension. And And now, they cheer for my fall.
She's talking right now.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
It was her. It was Hycelin's. You? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
That's me. I'm the Deliverer.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder...
You just call me a Greyfry?
How I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
She's gone.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so
supposedly she had mermaid legs before.
Infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But
or a mermaid tail.
In the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
This is what he wants. I don't know if we should.
The Theoros have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
That's big talk, but you're still trapped.
To bring an end to the erudition, would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison.
Beyond this door.
Oh, thank goodness he
lies
stopped
the
talking.
path to the vortex of Genesis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Ligma is a cool villain and all, but man, does he love hearing himself talk. He loves the sound of his own voice. What is that, a bird? Oh, it's one of the nymphs, maybe? Yep. It's been a while since I've seen one of these.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Are we about to fight?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Whoa, what? That was weird. Did I interrupt something? Banish the mad sea siren. I was just trying to do something over here.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh, wow.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Bro,
Time for games.
did they really just spent almost 6 hours? It's gotta be like 5.5. It's been 5.5 hours since we had a combat situation.
Expand your thinking.
This is the first combat situation of the night.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
What else is new?
The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Ow. Ow, stop.
Have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. Who's the little backstabber?
That should take care of them. Ooh.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
It's bad.
Expand your thinking. Watch
It's
it
actually
grow.
bad news. My health is so low. I don't have any
Never
sustain.
hurts to have a plan B. Just don't.
Oh, that's bad.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
I got my ass kicked by a random mob.
Yes! The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding.
And it resummons them? Oh, hell no. We're not going to win this. All right, retreat. We need to change our team. Yeah, this is not going to be doable with... Whoa, my ping is very high. Why is my ping so high? Hold on. It was at 400 ms. It was in the red. Give me a second while I check up on things. Let's see. Okay. Twitch is fine. Let me check up on YouTube. Has my internet been weird? Oh, YouTube's fine. Alright, that was weird. Anyway. Yeah, my ping is hovering between 200 to 300 for some reason. But my internet seems to be fine. I can go to other websites just fine. Or maybe it's just Honkai Star Rail. Let me choose another team. I need more sustain. Maybe I should... I'm thinking either Castrus or... I don't have anything there. Let's try Castrus.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Sadly, all you see is a fragment of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and move her up.
In the mood for another beating?
And then do this.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
There we go. Now we can
Embrace
summon the
a
big
new
butterfly
life.
dragon. Blah! And do it again.
May death protect us!
We may need... Oh boy.
Feeling spiffy?
Please cherish this time.
Wait. Let me use this first, so I can boost her up.
As you wish. I marked.
Yeah,
You can do it.
you can afford that.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Root here.
We need to heal. We really need to heal. We desperately need to heal. We need healing so bad. Heal up Sparkle, because she's a little more important.
How's this taste?
There we go. There we go, please.
Life's like a good, my friends.
And hopefully that moves him up on the... Yes, it does.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Let's play for a while.
Faring a lot better than last time.
As you wish.
Wait, its action keeps getting advanced. Is hitting it a bad thing? Advances action after taking a certain number of actions from basic attack, skill, ultimate, or memo sprite skill. So, if I mean, I don't have much of a choice. I have to keep attacking it.
I'm not in a hurry anyway. I'm still here.
Oh boy. Ooh. No, ma'am, don't hit it. This is tricky.
Time to mix things up.
Trust me. We can do anything.
I actually have to think about this if I want to survive.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Use this.
Play, and you find the answer.
And then we do this.
May death protect us.
Is that enough damage?
Nice like a good my friends.
Apparently not. Why is this manta ray so tanky? Oh, it died.
Apollonius.
Okay.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Jeez. They hit so hard.
I can't go any further.
Yeah, all I needed was more sustain.
I'm sorry.
And a little bit of thinking.
Virginia.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
That was actually me, but sure. Whoa.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
It's, I know these two.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Alter space and time and witness the truth. Does breaking these things, give me any benefit? What?
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
I did, and I'm here to perform a miracle for you. Well,
what a wretched way to die.
Oh, never mind.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Raising the water. And now I can skip along.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
How does her hat stay on her head?
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
Small little hat.
The
And it's a very
one
tall
who
one,
wishes
too.
to bear law must purge
Probably
this
glued
world
to
of
her
its
head.
curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their
Mighty
fate was
Dux.
sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Don't they lose their humanity, or a part of it, when they become gods, after taking the core flames?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me.
She is not nearly as playful or as energetic or as crazy as Farina. She's unhinged, sure, but the more the story goes on, the more, like, she can't be any more different than Farina.
The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless
They look
and
similar.
cruel, but never a hypocrite.
Yeah, very similar
when
designs.
I say life itself holds little value,
But she's very, very, very different from Farina.
know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Ceridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me all this? What's the point? What do you get out of this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Yet you are yapping away.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Oh. This would make a neat aquarium, I guess.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
How do I do that? I have to go down below there? How do I get down below there? Do I go back? Hold on. What does this do if I reverse time? Not enough power. What if I brought this with me?
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus.
Not enough.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Oh, they have a treasure chest at the bottom of the pole.
Gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion
You literally said that.
draws near, Deliverer.
Weird. That might have been a glitch. You said the same line twice.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Make sure you keep it safe.
It's asleep for some reason.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Okay.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So
So
you'll
they're
stop
not exactly
swimming
on the
toward
best
the stars,
terms.
Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
She feels like a fish out of water, literally.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh, this is a teleport. Okay.
No. Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Ceredra's?
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Yes! Yes, he does! Thank you! At least they're self-aware.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed
He loves
themselves in
talking.
this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
I feel like all of the geniuses and even the smart characters like Anaxa, you know, just love hearing themselves talk.
And as long as my will remains intact,
Except Skrullum.
I am free.
Skrullum I respect the most. Maybe to some degree Herda, but Skrullum I respect the most because
Don't get ahead.
yes, he's a very
yourself.
smart, you know, robot,
I
but
still
he
have
doesn't
ways
like
to chain your divine soul.
he doesn't belittle anyone.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
I'm almost here.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Wait, I suppose.
Cyrene. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again,
I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Greyfry.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Fagusa's honeydew? Out of context, that sounds really sus and wrong. I need Fagusa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
No, you don't know that yet.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblazer. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Oh?
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
About damn time. Are we finally fighting? Labate for the heroes. Okay. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Labienus? Oh man, not Labienus. Bramalis? Carminum? Virginia. Apollonius. Man, these are some difficult names. At the end, Ceredra the Imperator, the demigod of law. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour your honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chase journey with the honey brew. Over here. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. I don't need to read the inscription this time. Let's just do this. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone-like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castrus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos.
Well, it's only 3.5. We're not even in the 3.7 story yet.
The prison warden's dream is merely over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
I can't wait to shut his mouth up and just destroy his ass. I am so tired of hearing Ligma's voice. He's got a great voice. Don't get me wrong. But man, that's like, I swear, like 80% of the dialogue in this patch is just Ligma talking.
Demigod. I'm here.
She's singing in like a made-up language or something? Or is this another language, like an actual language? Actually can't tell.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
I sure love doing this a lot. I've noticed something, and this is like true with like other games too. With Genshin, Zenless. No, Zenless hasn't done this yet. But Genshin has done this, Wuthering Waves has done this. And I mean, like, whenever there's a final pathway or some run to a final boss, they have, you know, specters or some ghost-like character disappearing, telling you...
For the belief in flame change.
Yeah. What I like to call this the Endwalker effect. For anybody who played Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, they know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm seeing this, you know, happen over and over in these games. Looks cool though. Under the sea.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
The final core flame, and also the
Little Grey Fry.
The place, the vortex of
Please
Genesis.
accept
There you
my
go.
thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Why'd you dance with me underwater though? Was that necessary?
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Are you still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
About time. I keep saying about time, but is it really time?
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything again. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Yes, yes, yes.
Trust me.
100 times yes.
This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words
I feel like we should just bat him right now.
Echoes
yeah, just bring out the baseball bat and bash his head in. Come on.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh no, he's gonna prolong that metaphor, all right.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
He created a mechanical god.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
He's not talking about Noose, is he? He didn't create Noose.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
It's only in its beta?
In other words,
It's an early
when
access?
the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time, before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Why haven't we shoved our baseball bat up his robot ass yet? Look, bro, I will never agree with your views. We've made up our minds.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Hmm?
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
That doesn't mean anything to me. Alright, so you're the first Genius Society member?
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
I don't know too much about, like, all the extras.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh, finally something's happening.
The Oros, I will.
His real form.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Boss fight.
Remember this. As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
He is Gnosis Creator. When Xander switches the evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Wait, let me read that again. Okay, alright. This is definitely nightclub music. Okay. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned. Okay, alright.
This is Lygas's true form.
Transmute. Intelligate.
Well, I have a couple of memo sprites, so that might be problematic.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Please, wilt here.
You've arrived, eh? Step up, let's see.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
How many? Wait, what is with this break bar? The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Well, I don't want that. No, cancel. That's a bad thing. What? You tell me this now?
Together, we can do anything!
Please cherish the time before your soul
doesn't seem all that bad, actually.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
The destruction needs no introduction.
Never mind, that's a lot of HP.
Skip those boring inferences.
He opened up his face.
Just don't worry.
Oh no, 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 no. Ooh.
The black tide?
I made a mistake.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Boy, so I might be screwed.
Darkness follows me.
Solution.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Thankfully, the dragon is coming up next, so that might restore some health for everybody. But I'm still in a bad way. Does he have like an infinite amount of break bars? Oh no, that means he has 5 break bars.
May protect us.
I'm gonna do it again. It's fine.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
She can afford, you know, losing health.
I only wish that death may protect us.
10 out of 10.
Things must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there.
Oh
I'll do my best to
no! Yeah, I panicked. He was coming up next in the turn order. I should not have done that. That was so dumb.
Indulge yourself.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
I'm not gonna use my ultimate.
Don't worry.
However,
I'll go.
oh, what do I do here? If I move him up, I can. Nope, that's not gonna help me out. That well, it could. It could. Because that means he'll be able to come up after. Like, there's so many enemy turns coming up, and he's way, way back here. Yeah, I'm gonna move up Gallagher.
Let's pick it up a notch.
I need to heal up.
Protocol warning. Virtue and dystrophy.
You just don't learn.
Desperately need heals.
How's this taste?
I shall
There we
remember
go.
this one.
There we go. Now I can afford to, like, use some ultimates here.
Trust me. Together, we can
Use
do
everything I got.
Let's play hide in 1,000 faces in 1,000 places.
Using everything.
Can you find the answer?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
dead souls. Return to dust. I only wish that death may protect us.
Mounting commands.
He has a pretty sick design, I'll say that. Ooh.
Why don't you stay and play for a while?
Alright, Castris is coming up next. I'm gonna move up Gallagher again.
Don't move, okay?
I know he doesn't need the crit damage boost, but
Not
like,
as fragile as butterfly
I'm trying
wings.
to balance my health here.
Please, wilt here.
Embrace new life,
Yeah, we're fine.
Pollux.
That's another break bar down, and we're down to like less than half of his health bar.
I only wish that death may protect us.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
What spot? What are you talking about? I don't know these things.
Time to mix things up.
I speak English.
There's no power like team power.
Damage for the what? I didn't read that part. We're just gonna continue smacking him.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Now...
Addition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Sounds like he deeply regrets creating a god. And really hates the paths.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Trust me.
Together, we can do anything!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh, there we go, we did it! It's, oh, no.
Return to Amphoreus.
We're fine. Yeah, that was nothing. Aquila did way more damage. We're fine. We're totally fine. He only has 1% health left.
Remember that.
Come on. It's over. There. Oh my god. That one tap was all I needed. That's funny. Defeated by a quill. By a pen.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we
Cyrene.
can surely also pen a new beginning.
So did we restart the, you know, flame chase journey or what?
Screwy, what do you think?
What the heck happened?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
That's crazy. How does that even work?
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, We are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Did I hear that right? They're just trying to make, you know, Ligma or Xander or whatever just feel that's their plan. They want him to make him. They want to make him feel.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what they actually mean.
A mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
If I even forget her 1 second?
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Well, why would I forget Cyrene anyway?
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Unless, like, we develop Alzheimer's or something. Or amnesia. That would be inconvenient.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
What happened and where are we and how are you here? I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Well, they provided a mean option. Long time no see, Cyrene. I'm curious about that third option, but we won't be mean.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
Didn't he mention that he split his body amongst, like, no, his logic cores, or whatever. He split it amongst 9 bodies. Maybe he's still...
But for now...
Maybe that wasn't even his final form.
And complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Wait, we gotta fight Lygus again? Alright, let's do it. Again?
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What do you mean?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can
that's the
move
nicest
people,
way I can put it.
then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Without making it weird.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, man.
What? You use time as a weapon to fight me?
Yeah, maybe. So we're gonna keep writing it over and over and over again to try and correct our mistakes while fighting him. Until we find the right way to fight him. Or best him.
My existence supersedes Amphoreus'.
We're gonna run out of pages.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Did she manage to trap him in that place? What did she do exactly?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorean extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
He has been trapped.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to duty, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
That's true. You were like called a pink cat, a pink dog, a pink squirrel.
But you're not wrong.
You get no respect.
We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
He's a robot. He doesn't have a brain. Unless you're talking about his computer.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no
CPU.
way you can take our trump card away.
I mean, what is a brain if not a flesh computer?
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Only if you call me by my actual name.
Like Hergus
the Galactic Baseballer.
disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
What? That's her singing again. Oh, at least she has some really beautiful singing. And once again, it is complete. May we meet again in another timeline. In another extrapolation.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Ceredra?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
A hallucination.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
You're not gonna tell me? Before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Oh, I remember those.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Man, if only Saridra was the main character, then she would have killed, what's his name, Ligma a long time ago.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking.
Or at least
After
done something
all,
about it.
It's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Or maybe not, she probably doesn't have the power. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Are we really gonna go and do this and look at all the memories here?
This is the first
Since
step
the beginning
of my
our
friend's
journey?
among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Bruh, I am gonna have to, like, I have no idea if I'm at the end of 3.5 story or not. It is 1 a.m. over here. After this cutscene, I think I'm just gonna, like, cut it right there, because this is running way too long. I thought it was gonna be like 5 or 6 hours.
Oh, so it's the territory
We'll have
of
to
that
continue this
witch.
next Tuesday.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
It's yes and no. Yes and no. All right. Pause and save. Yeah, we're gonna pause and save right there.
This place is
We'll
rich
continue
with the
this
sweet scent
another
of
time.
flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Yeah, we're gonna continue this next Tuesday. Maybe at 6 p.m. Pacific again? I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably at 6 p.m. Pacific. Man, I'm wondering if I should stream a little earlier if I want to, like, make sure I finish the 3.5 story and get 3.6 done too. But if 3.6 is going to be just as long as 3.5, then that's going to be a problem. I had honestly thought that 3.5 is going to be just as long as last week's, but no, it is not. I'll think on it. I'll think on it. It's very late. It's 1 a.m. I don't want to spend time thinking about it right now. I'll think it over as I sleep, or maybe I'll think it over over the coming week. I'm going to end the stream right here. Thank you guys for lurking, and thank you for hanging out, and I will catch you all next time. Until then, stay safe.